Hello. How is everyone doing? Congratulations on first Ricky. Congratulations on second retro. Congratulations on third Callie. Oh, I missed you guys yesterday, but I was just in no mood after discovering my deep freeze. But today I am happy that I am back. It is Jams. What? Hey, it's Jams. Hey, Gigi. It's going to the dump. So I don't know. Like you could feel that it was running, but it was not freezing. So yeah, it would cost more money to fix than just to buy a new one. So, but yeah, I was lucky that I discovered it yesterday and not like today, because the dump isn't going to be open until Tuesday. So I had to clean out. I mean, most of what was in there I was going to be getting rid of anyways, because a lot of the meat that was in there was freezer burnt. There's a lot of freezer burnt food in there because it'd been sitting not being used for eons. So yeah, I had always planned on cleaning it out. I did not plan for it to die, and then I had to do an emergency clean out. Thankfully, I found it before it started getting gross. So everything was thawed, everything was starting to spoil, but the smell hadn't hit yet. So yeah, three black garbage bags later of spoiled food and a trip to the dump. And my aunt and uncle are going to take the deep freeze probably Tuesday to the dump. So. Hey, Jesse, the cats are currently sleeping, last time I checked. Thank you for the hugs. Right? I don't know what it was. Probably because I've been sort of like keeping an eye on it ever since I've noticed that puddle of something underneath it. And so I've been sort of like keeping an eye on and off on it for a while, but it seemed okay. So just obviously it was probably dead when I noticed it, but it just took a while for it to thaw out. But yeah, so I've been kind of like keeping a tab on it, but I hadn't checked for a few days. And I don't know what it was, but something in me yesterday when I opened up the door to let the cats out onto the deck, I was like, I feel like I should check that deep freeze. And I opened it up and I'm like, son of a. Congratulations on your 3-stream streak, Jesse. Yeah, I probably will eventually purchase a new one. It's not in the books right now. I mean, I've been basically living out of the fridge freezer for 2 years, 3 years now. So, I mean, I was looking forward to being able to stock up on a little bit more frozen stuff after I cleaned out the deep freeze, but it is what it is. It's not an emergency that it died. I wasn't using anything that was in there. So it's not like I lost a bunch of money in food, which would have been devastating. Like if I was actively using it and it was full of like food that I was using, I would have been a lot more upset. But damn ads. Are we back from ads? Ads always interrupt everything. They're just so annoying. But hey Shirley, how's it going? Thank you. But yeah, so welcome back, Jesse. I'm I will eventually get a new deep freeze. I'm currently living out of the fridge freezer anyways because I needed to clean it out. None of the food that was in that deep freeze I was going to eat anyways. Most of it was like freezer burnt, and I had planned on doing a purge on the deep freeze before actually using it properly, but it decided to die and make me do an emergency clean. So I mean, I'm not overly devastated because I didn't lose out on any food. I didn't lose a bunch of food. That would have been devastating for me because food is not cheap. But 90% of what was in there had to go anyways. I was just waiting for a day where I was going to do like a big dump run, and then I was just going to fill everything up and take it to the dump anyways. The deep freeze just decided that I was going to do it now and to stop being lazy. Eventually, I will get another deep freeze though. But it is a little bit disappointing that that one went, because yeah. But yeah, between how smoky it is here and having to do an emergency clean on a deep freeze, and everything was thawed. Um, I was just, yeah, I was like, I was in no mood. I'm just like, I'm tired. I'm cranky. I need a shower. Yeah. So I took the night off. I didn't even play any video games. I had my, well, I didn't end up having a shower until this morning. But like I went home, I scrubbed my hands, well, just my hands I had to worry about. Ate supper at some point, and then I crawled into bed and read until I fell asleep. But I woke up kind of ambitious this morning until afternoon hit, and then now all that ambition went away. I got like almost all my dishes done. I'm very proud of that because I've been like somewhat maintaining the dishes. Like my sink has been full of dishes, and I'll like wash a couple dishes, but then I'll end up using those dishes. So I've basically just been like using and washing the dishes but not getting anywhere. And today I actually got like I think 95% of the dishes done. There's only a couple left. And so I'm very proud of myself. So should be able to get that done tomorrow, hopefully, excitedly. I need it's starting to cool down now. The smoke hasn't gone away, but the weather has kind of gotten a little bit more manageable, so I'm feeling like I can function again. So yeah, that's definitely helping. But anyways, how are you guys doing? That sucks, retro. Hopefully things start to get a little bit more manageable. I have to well, I gotta start getting prepared for fall fair. I think I've basically at this point made everything that I'm gonna submit. So now it's just a matter of blocking and doing finishing up things. I gotta dye that yarn, and I need to find a spun yarn to submit. So there is that as well. Hey, Sherman's Fire, how's it going? Finally able to drop in right. Oh, I know. We have Callie to thank for this. The lovely Miss Calico Fox dyed this gorgeous floof and sent it to me. It is just the most amazing. I am in love. I feel very, very spoiled. And I moved it off camera a little bit too much. There we go. So, yep, we be spinning, and she spins beautifully. Right? Well, hopefully retro this heat wave does not last as long. I saw your roving that you posted, Callie, and it is freaking beautiful. Hey, Kiki! Well, so far, like, usually, if a yarn is going to bleed, you will get a little bit of pigment on your fingers. So far, I have not. Like, every now and then I'll check, and there's no pigment at all on my fingers. Not even a subtle bit. So we'll have to see once it's all spun up and I wash it, but I honestly don't think it's going to bleed at all. And if it does, it's going to be so minimal that probably not even going to notice. You start work tomorrow? That is awesome. I'm so excited for you, Kiki. Starting a new spin. Oh, I need to post a picture of the spin I just finished on my new spinning wheel. Ooh, yes. I think I need to sue the weatherman for making stupid predictions. It's just like tempting the sun to keep me not right. Cheese! Cheese is good! Everybody say cheese! Yay! Woot woot! I just love how this stuff spins. I cannot wait to see what this looks like all plied up. My new spinning wheel makes it so much easier to do long draw, which I've been wanting to get better at. Right? I am starting I can talk. Really, I can't. When I first started trying long draw, I wasn't too keen on it. One, I noticed that I didn't really have the fiber that wanted to do long draw, so that was a problem. Two, when I first started trying long draw, I was doing it on Helga, and Helga loves to. She no matter how loose you make it, she loves her uptake. She's pulling it in. She's just like, no, 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 I want this yarn. So it's really hard to do long draw on her, but um I've tried long draw on Melanie. She does good if I have the right kind of wool. But my supported spindle, she likes long draw. This girl likes long draw, and so I have been getting better and better at long draw while using this girl. And I want to start doing more long draw stuff. Exactly. It's really hard to like maintain a good balance until you like unless you have like the perfect roving that wants to cooperate right away. I almost always had to like pre-draft everything that I spun on Helga because she would just like want to eat it like crazy. Um and I also had it so I had multiple hooks to help slow down. So like she doesn't have them on her anymore. Well, one of them's missing. But she's got like the one hook on her one side and then I had one on the other side so I would cross it over the flyer. Hey Crowbit, how's it going? But yeah, I'd cross it over the flyer a few times to slow down the uptake and that would help. But yeah, if I didn't have the crossover, whoo, she would just like chew through the yarn. For me, works much better from the fold. Yes. I noticed that what was I was spinning on something. Oh, my other spindle that I recently made, this girl. I don't know why I called her a guy. But I just grabbed a bit of floof to test and I was spinning from the fold and she definitely liked the long draw from the fold. And she's also she's a supported Turkish. You can spin both with her, but she definitely prefers supported. Beth is drop spindle. Lily is a supported / drop. I'm in love with both of them. I'm really good, Crowbit. How are you doing? Been working way too much. I feel that. Preparing to have a disc replaced. Oof. Hopefully that helps a lot. But oof. That sucks. I gotta scroll back. I definitely missed a couple things. Oh man, I haven't seen the Trolls movie in forever, Kiki. I'll be lurking. I gotta do whips. I gotta go whip these dishes up and get casserole. I want casserole. Enjoy your lurk. It's going to be stunning for this. Yes, I agree. This is gonna look phenomenal once it's all plied up. Long draw has always worked really well for me from roll eggs. Yes, I definitely find it is easier to do long draw with roll eggs. From the fold and roll eggs. I literally just learned about supported spindles at the Fiber Festival I went to this last weekend. The lady who told me about them was like, they're good for long drives where you're the passenger. I was like, say less, right? I know. I hate that I'm the driver. I would love to just be the passenger and like I've watched so many like little shorts and reels of people sitting in their car with a pillow on their lap, you know, spinning on their support spindle or knitting, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I mean, granted, I tend to get a little nauseous when I'm a passenger and I'm not looking at the road, but I could totally do support spindle. I don't have to look at it constantly, but I'm always the driver. Streamer I watched was playing the Stuart Little 2 game last night. It has cutscenes from the movie and it made me want to watch it again. Right? Apparently Doc is replacing the disc, inserting a rod and a protective cage. Ooh. Well, I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I hope all goes well and things get better, cuz like yeah, I remember when my one friend had his last back surgery and it was like a game changer for him. He went from like almost not being able to like move to actually being able to function again. Whoops, that is not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. We have a pickles. Hey Jesse, if you're still around, we got a pickles. She's looks like she's going to be leaving us soon. Yep. That's my hope. In the meantime, I'm looking for a desk job in place of my home care job, right? Less strain, especially if you got like back and neck problems and stuff. I don't know why my encoding overload keeps coming on. Ooh, maybe because I haven't turned that on yet. Of course, you gotta still crochet. The crocheting and all that stuff, that's you have to. There we go. There we go. Okay. Hey Miko, how's it going? Better now that I ripped out Wiggly Tooth. Oh, you had a Wiggly Tooth? Ugh. So far, lately, I've finished a dress, a sweater, tee, a blanket, and 26 baskets for a bird rehab. Wow, that's awesome. Plus a bunch of plushies. I have not completed music. You need to smarten up. Um, I haven't completed as much as I would have liked this year. Um, gotten a fair bit of spinning done, but oh my god, Spotify, am I gonna have to put you in timeout? I might have to put Spotify in timeout for a little bit if it doesn't smarten up soon. The only way I can mentally cope with everything going on, right? I have I have been definitely burying myself in a lot of books, mostly audiobooks, where with the intention of I'm going to actually do something productive while I listen to an audiobook and I sit there and I scroll on my phone or play a game on my phone while listening to the book. So, not really getting anything productive done. But I just mentally, with this heat and everything that's going on mentally, I just haven't been able to function. And so I just bury myself in books and forget that the world exists until I actually have to do something in the real world. And then I'm like, oh, shit. I love audiobooks too. I've gone a little bit um monster on the books though. I need to like tone it down. Take a break from the books for a little while, do something else. I'm I'm loving that I'm getting into books again because books have always been my life. I've always been really big on reading um or like writing on stories. And then for the longest time I just had no desire to read or write, and I was playing my video games or doing something else, watching lots of TV shows. And now, at least lately, I haven't had the I'm literally gonna fucking put this is I'm getting I am now it's gonna work now that I'm threatening to pause it. Give it one more turn. Enjoy your look, Gigi. Oh, I meant to ask before you go, Gigi. How's hubby doing? Mostly smut, honestly. A lot of a lot of smut. Um, I haven't really had the drive to listen to. Well, I started off when I first started listening to audiobooks. I was listening to. Well, I started off with smut. Then I got into like some like fantasy stories, like Dungeons and Dragon type stuff, for a while, and I was enjoying that. And then I went back to the smut. No change. Ugh. Sending you hugs, Gigi, and sending him lots of healing vibes. I go in I everything that I do, I tend to like go in like spurts of things. So like even with my crafts, I will be like, and that's why I like my fiber art and the fact that I do so much different types of fiber art, because I just go until I start to burn out and then I have to move on to another thing. Honestly, my fiber art is the one that I can have the most variety on and keep myself from burning out. But yeah, when I'm watching my TV shows, or even like when I'm watching videos on YouTube, reading books, I go through phases where I find something and I love anything that has a series. I hate books that are standalone books because it's never long enough. I need I need it to never end until I burn out on it. And then I'm like, okay, I need a change. So, yeah. Right now, because I have been reading so much or listening to so much, um I find mostly anything that I can listen to for free on my Audible, because I sometimes get a little out of hand with the spendy. Oh, I need this book. Oh, I need this book now. But yeah, it's mostly smutty romance stuff that I listen to. Though I keep telling myself I need to like start listening to like some. I'm like, maybe I should just like start listening to like books that are like, like help you be smarter while you sleep books, and just put it on while I sleep. Maybe learn something while I sleep. I need to do something, because I will wake up and start listening to a book and basically let it consume me until I fall asleep that night. Like, it's just the downside is I should be accomplishing things while I'm listening to the book, and 90% of the time I'm not. I'll just stare at a wall or scroll on my phone or whatever. Play a game, do crafts, that helps, but like productive things. I need to start doing productive things while I listen. Smut naughty jams. Yes. Jams has always liked the smut books. I'm currently sort of in I seriously, my brain is just not functioning well, because I'm currently sort of like on three books right now. I have two audiobooks that I'm listening to. One is like I lucked out, it was like the whole like trilogy in one, I think, or was it series? I can't remember. There's several books all in one. And it's like, "Ooh, I like this. Perfect." And I think I'm on like the third. Yeah, I think I'm on like the third book in there. So there must be four. There must be four of them. And I was like, I need to take a break from this. I need to like walk away and find something different. So then I found another book, and I'm listening to that one, and I'm enjoying that. And it's also part of like a series, but I have to like buy credits to, or wait for credits. So ads. Leg. Okay. We are going to put Spotify on timeout for a little bit and see if that helps. I should. Welcome back from Adlands. We have decided to put Spotify on a little bit of a timeout to see if that um Yeah, the fan's on. I did not turn it on right away. Um, but I got that on now. But we're gonna turn Spotify off for a little bit, give it a little bit, and then we will see. The encoding overload is still wanting to pop up, but it's disappearing quicker, so we'll see how that goes. I don't want them too much because you get a little revenue from them. True. Yes. Yes. I agree. That is one good thing. Um but yeah, so back to the books. I've got two audiobooks that I'm kind of like listening to. I took a break from the one and I'm listening to another one, and then I was like, I think halfway through that one, and I think I was scrolling on Instagram, and I came across one of those ads with a story on it, and then you like click on it once you download the app. But it was a good enough story that I'm like, I kind of want to like, I'm sort of like invested in this enough that I'll download the app. And it was like one of those ones where it's like you could like read a chapter and then you had to like watch an ad to read the next chapter kind of thing. And I'm like, I hate these apps. This is why I don't use these apps. And so I invested enough. I'm like, well, okay, they have a deal going on for 1 week. I will subscribe for 1 week, cancel the subscription so that I can actually like read this book. And then when I'm done, we'll put it away, because I'm like, as invested as I am and enjoying it, my eyes don't so much like to read for long hours anymore, physically, turns out, at least on screen. And I can't get anything done with my day because I can't just like walk around and listen while doing things. I'm like, I didn't realize how spoiled I got with audiobooks until I realized I couldn't actually like do anything. I can't play my video games while I'm reading it. I can't like do anything while reading it because I literally have to physically read it, and I'm like, oh my god, I should not have invested in this. I'm like, I will have to delete this app as soon as I'm done this book because I cannot be tempted by any more of this stuff. I'm like, I'm just gonna have to stick with my audiobooks because I am one of those people that I can't just like read a little bit and put the book down. I have to read it until I'm done. It consumes me. I cannot function until it's done. So, but I did just before, like about an hour before stream, start listening to one of my audiobooks while I was getting ready. So, how do I have 3 books on the go? How do I have 3 books on the go? I did something naughty the other. What did you do? What did you do? I do have Amazon Prime. Um, I have tried the Kindle app, but I have never seemed to find one. I don't know what it is, but I cannot. I can't get into Kindle, but I like my Audible, and I can get free books on Audible, as well, because I subscribe. I subscribe, so, but I enjoy it, and I seem to be able to get everything I want off of Audible. So I know that there are more affordable audio, well, or affordable books out there, but like, again, I can't. I need audio books because I can't do anything. I can't get anything done if I'm physically reading something. Exactly. And like I don't know, when I was younger, I was able to function more. Like I could read for like a day or two, well, okay, depending on the book, but a lot of times I could finish a book within a day or two. Um because it's just all consuming. And then I would be good, and I would take a few days off, and I would like function in the real world and get things done, and then I would go back to consuming my life with books. I apparently can't do that anymore. it just maybe because I don't have an actual like job. I just have this is basically my job. Um and yeah. Hey Dan, I'm doing good and I'm safe. I created a new email address just so I could start up a new Spotify account and get the free 1 month trial of premium. Nice. I have totally done shit like that. I my aunt keeps wanting me to get um what is it called? There's an app called I think Libby or something like that. She keeps recommending that I lib I hate libraries, okay? I hate libraries. I have tried so many times to get into libraries. I do not like libraries. I do not like having to give books back. I don't like never finding what I want. There's like, oh, we can order like back when I used to read physical books. It's like, oh well we could like, order that in from another library. And I'm like, but then I have to fucking wait. And I also like to just like go and scroll and find something and read it. And 90% of the time when I go to a library, I feel like I have to know what I'm looking for. I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking for. That's the whole point, is I just want a decent selection. And so I don't know. I have a hate relationship with libraries. I rather go to a secondhand book if I'm going to do physical books, that is. If I'm going to do physical books, I like to go to a secondhand bookstore and I like to just like fill a bag full of books that I will never give away. I will consume them and keep them, and then I might consume them again if they're good. Though I did finally get rid of a bunch of my books when I moved. I had so many books, and I got rid of so many books, it was heartbreaking. I packed those things around with me for years. But when I moved down here, we didn't have space, so I got rid of 90% of my books. It was heartbreaking. Yeah, my aunt swears by Libby, and I keep telling myself I should give it a chance, but I haven't. Not to mention, I don't have a library card, so I'd have to go down to the library and get another library card. I think at one point in time, I had a library card, like years ago, but, yeah. No, I don't know what it is. Libraries and me just don't seem to, I just do not seem to connect to libraries. Even when my mom would go down to the library and bring back, like, a bag of romance novels for me, and I would like read them. I was kind of like freaking short circuit, my mom would bring me a bag of books. She with the romance novels you could get like 10 books at a time, and I would go and I would consume them all pretty much within a week, and then I'd be like, need more books. that was my that was my life for like 3 years. I just lived in my room. I didn't go anywhere. I lived in my room and I read. And if I wasn't reading, I was writing. And then if I had to like leave the house and I was just like I don't want to live my life. Hey Crimson. I read an Amazon book early this year, and when I contacted the author to tell them I enjoyed it, they suggested another book to me. I asked the library to get it in for me, and about 4 or 5 months later, I still haven't heard. Maybe be able to sign up online. Possibly. Some libraries will let you get one on their websites. Not sure about. Yeah, I'm not sure about this library if it's like it's not that big of a library. Actually, I haven't actually since they moved locations. Like years ago, I used to go to them. But then I moved away, and then they moved locations into a new building, and I have set foot in that building once. And it was not to go into the library. The library is like attached to a building that also deals with other stuff, and it was to go to a town meeting. And So I walked through the library, but I didn't like look at anything. I walked through the library into this room in the back to do the whole town meeting. It had something to do with um garbage pickup. And yeah, so that's the only time I've ever been in the library. I know that my library does a cooling center and an air quality center when everything's bad, so I see the signs up and I'm like, one of these days I should just like go into the library. I don't. Hi, buddy. We have a Vinny. A Vinny has come. I'm books and crafts. What, like, seriously, there's nothing better. Walking through the library totally counts. Right? It totally counts. I didn't really see anything, but I walked through it into another room. And then when we left, we actually walked out a back door, so we didn't go back through the library. The last 3 days I have. Hold on. He did my bubbas. Yeah. Been adding ball a day to my aunt's basket. Nice! I get lost in libraries, bookstores, and craft stores, as in I never want to leave. Not so much in libraries, but bookstores. I'm glad that we don't really have a bookstore here. Not really. I don't even have a secondhand bookstore here anymore. We used to have a secondhand bookstore here, and I would go there all the time. Vincent, Vinny, that is not a toy to play with. He's like, sure it is. I love you, buddy. Yes, you're such a good boy. Oh, is my good boy drooling? He's my good boy drooling. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, you drooly, drooly. You drooly, drooly. You like that? Sorry, the cat's distracting me. I knew he'd eventually show up. Pickles showed up, but she made quick work of jumping up and going to sleep on the shelf. Oh yeah, I already read that. Do we want to try the music again? See if the music goes. I really should give libraries a better try. I just the problem with libraries is libraries cannot keep up with my this is what I've found. Libraries cannot keep up with my consumption. Especially if I get into reading something specific. If the library doesn't have and again, I love to read series, so if I do not have the full series to just be like, I'm done, next one, I'm done, next one, I'm done, next, I am not happy. And so far, I have not been able to find that what I need uh that way out of a library. Um, I will spend a lot of money on books if I find the right book series. And it will consume my life to the point where I'm like, my every waking thought is these books, and my dreams usually end up me being part of these stories. Like, I consume so much that it's, yeah. It's almost unhealthy how much I let them consume me sometimes. So I have to like every now and then I'm like, okay, step away from the books. Find something else to do. You need to come up for air and remember what reality is. Hubby is driving and he's very worried about me. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Right? I have so many books that I haven't read yet, plus around 2,000 on Kindle. Yeah, I feel like if I had okay, I love my audiobooks. I think if I had more time to physically read books, I'd be I'd be in real trouble. I'm just gonna put it that way. I would be in real trouble. I also love that now that I listen to audiobooks, I can listen to them in my car while I'm driving because an audiobook is a lot more stimulating for my brain than music is. And if I travel long distance, I usually need to be on the phone talking to someone or have a passenger with me that's keeping up conversation because music does not do that and I will start to zone out. And nothing is more terrifying than when you're driving down the road and you kind of blinking, you're like, holy shit, I'm here. What happened to the whole rest of the drive? So yeah, I usually will um call someone and talk to them. But if I'm driving in areas like I live in rural Canada, so there's a lot of areas that don't have cell service. So in those times, an audiobook works great. Exactly, Miss Fire. If I was told I needed help because of my book and yarn addiction, I'd tie them up, gag them, and go back to what I'm doing. Right? I feel that. And you know the great thing about audiobooks, ow, is the thing well the thing I mean when I started working at the laundromat years ago, I missed that job. I'm not gonna lie. It was like probably the best job I ever had. Laziest job I ever had, but one of the best ones. I actually would buy iBooks. Like I'd buy all my books on iBooks, and then I would let my phone read to me. And I actually got used to the horrible voices, but I would because I would be like I'm like okay, I need to do something with my hands. I'm a very like I need to do something with my hands. So that's why I usually like, will scroll Instagram while I'm listening to a book or play a game on my phone while I'm listening to a book. I have to be doing something um because it's me. So so it's like I will be enjoying a book. And so unless I'm like laying in bed physically reading a book, um I have to entertain myself with something. So having my book read to me while I craft or well, I used to be able to clean and listen to audiobooks. I don't know what happened to that. That's just kind of out the window. But like, yeah, even like when I watch TV, I play video games while I watch TV or do something while I watch TV because just sitting and watching TV, I can't. I have to do something. So I guess in a way I have been listening to audiobooks for quite a while. I just would make my phone read to me. And now I have Audible. So I guess I have been doing the whole audiobook thing for a while. It's just the warning. If what's that was no was know that you could do so much worse if they suggest right. Hey Acid, how's it going? Keep forgetting that I was gonna turn my music back on. Let's try the music again. It's the wrong screen. Oh, have you changed your mind about coming down? She's still deciding whether or not she wants to come down. Why is our addiction to our crafts anything different to someone addicted to gym or smoking? Right? Well, I used to be addicted to smoking, but I managed to kick that when I was 27. Yeah, 27. Yeah. And yeah, I had to think about that I'm like, was I 27? Yes. Yes, I was 27. My husband has also become the worst enabler. I went to a fiber arts festival this weekend. Should I have bought roving? No. But did my husband tell me I had to because it's the first fiber arts festival I've been to? Yes. Perfect. Keep her! Keep her! Must keep this one! Must keep this one! I will find him and keep him, right? You will not get away from me. I will say that I don't think my hubby was quite an enabler, but he didn't discourage me from buying yarn when I was making stuff. Like, I think he actually kind of liked when I was making things. Um, but he did not like my plant obsession. I'm okay, been real hot, so kind of done with summer now. Feel that I have been lucky the last few days. It cools off at nighttime. Actually, today didn't really get that hot. You could feel the heat trying to penetrate the smoke, but it didn't really get hot. Yes, shout out to all the amazing husbands. But yeah, so my hubby would support my gaming. He would support my slate yarn obsession that I had. But if I came home with another plant, I would get the response of, "Don't you have enough plants?" No. See, my hubby never took care of them. I had to take care of all the plants. But plants require light. And my hubby liked to live in a cave. I did not. But my hubby, like, seriously, there was in our living room, we had blankets on our windows because the blinds weren't enough to block out lights. And he would always, like, we lived in a double wide trailer, and our dining room living room was like L-shaped, and so we had two windows at the front and then one on the side. And the ones on the living room side had blankets on them, and then he would go and close the one in the dining room, and then I would come along and I would open the one up in the dining room because I need light. And my plants needed light. And I just remember he was always complaining about it. And then after, I remember, like, I don't think it had even been a day, and I took the blankets off the windows. And then when my neighbor was cutting trees down between our place, we had like these tall spindly pine trees between our place, plus there was a big fir tree. And one of the pine trees had died and fallen across the road. So he was like, "I'm just gonna get rid of them." And he's like, "Do you care?" Because they're kind of like on both our property. I'm like, "Do it." And then he comes and he's like, "Do you mind if we take out that big old fir tree?" And I'm like, "Do it." And when that tree fell, my whole entire living room flooded with light. And I swear to God, my plants were like, wow. It was like the best thing. My plants were so happy after that because they were west. The two big windows that got the light were west facing windows. And the plants did not like that. Okay, lurky lurk for me. So enjoy your lurk. I feel like I've been all over the place tonight with my conversation. And now we've got ads. Aww. Okay. He is telling me to open up the door. I really haven't spun that much tonight. um oh, that dress is beautiful. Oh, I love that. That is gorgeous. And that top, holy shit. I like that stitch. I need to start making more wearables. Definitely need to start making more wearables. I'm getting there. Because Chad is bouncing. It's so pretty. Oh, I love the colors. And it sparkles too. Totally not just okay. Okay, I gotta let Vinny out. Not doing any market prep for a while, so just having fun and making stuff for me. That is awesome. There's one more? Okay. While you're posting that, I'm going to let Vinny out because he's insisting. And then welcome on in, Raiders! How was your stream? Give me 2 seconds and I will be right back. I just gotta let this very persistent cat out. I have no energy to keep up. I feel that, Gigi. I feel that. Still not sleeping very good. Welcome on in, guys. If you need to raid and run, by all means, raid and run. If not, you're more than welcome to stay and hang out. But yes, I will be right back in 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. 2 seconds. See? Ow, quick, bunny. Thankfully, the door is like just outside of my office. Ooh, I like those colors. I want to make a big Afghan again one of these days. Um, I don't know when, but I do want to make a big Afghan again. Alrighty, how was your stream? What were you guys up to tonight? It was good. I was swatching for oh nice. I'm slowly getting into swatches. Sometimes I do them, sometimes I don't. I keep telling myself that I need to do more swatching for things. But yeah, we're getting there. The blanket and the sweater tee were made with Karen cloud cakes. Nice. I like the colors of them. I like the gradient. For projects, I've knitted a ton of like socks. I don't swatch. For new things, I will. Well, again, I used to just basically do blankets and stuff for the longest time. So I've only recently started getting into wearables. And that's where I've noticed I, on occasion, will swatch something. But a lot of times I am very bad at just winging it. I'm I really need to stop winging it so much because I now have a shrug that is like over halfway done, and I'm pretty sure it's too big for me. So there's two different colorways that I color controlled. Nice. Well, I like it. You did a phenomenal job. I love it. I like the stitch too. Is it the same stitch as the top? You just got to do what makes your hearts exactly. I kind of feel that way, but I feel like if I had no, actually, I don't know because I think I actually did a small swatch for that shrug. So I feel like I did. So I feel like maybe it's the pattern was off because like normally I wear big tops, right? So I went with the 4X in the pattern, and I don't know, I feel like it's too big. And maybe it's because maybe it was designed to be looser. I don't know, but I feel like um I want to I feel like I want to rip it out and start over and make a smaller size, but I haven't. So double crochets and stitches, skip a stitch and single crochet in the next all the way through. I was one like I recognized the three double crochet, and I knew that if I looked close enough for long enough, I'd probably figure it out. But the single crochet, that makes sense. I cannot wait. I cannot wait until I can ply this up and see. Look at how pretty it is. And the camera doesn't even do it justice. Like, this stuff is so pretty. I am working on this gorgeous, it's a 60% merino, 40% mulberry silk roving that Calico Fox dyed and then sent me to test. It is. I'm in love. I'm so in love with it, and I still have more. Like this is just half of it because I couldn't decide from the beginning whether I want to do a 2-ply or if I want to do my usual chain ply. So we split it in half, and so I still have half. And yes, it is absolutely beautiful and so soft and so nice to spin. Like it's just it is absolutely stunning. Callie did a phenomenal job on this. And it was definitely named the right name. Hey, Jamie! I think amethyst is the perfect, it seriously, it looks just like an amethyst. So yeah. Which is perfect because that's my birthstone. So I'd be spindle spinning more bamboo. Oh, the endless bamboo. But it's, oh man. Have you Did you end up getting the other stuff plied up? I remember you had it all like prepared to ply, but I don't know if you've plied it yet. Carry on. Four balls plied and knitted down. Nice! Working on ball 5. That is awesome, Jamie. Okay, off to bed for me. The morning, and then work got you tabbed on the PC. You have a wonderful night, Crowbit. It was really good catching up with you again. Hi, buddy. I love the baby. Right? Well, I am sending you all the good positive vibes and hope that surgery goes awesome when you have it. He is. He actually snuggled with me quite a bit today. I had a nap in the recliner. Not intentionally. I wasn't intending on having a nap, but I just needed to. And he came and curled and snuggled up on top of me for a while until he got hot. And then he laid on his little table that I have. And yeah, slept there for a while. Ooh. Oh, I like the way that looks knitted up. And that new color. Oh, yes. Is it gonna like stay that dark? Have you done like all the final rinses? That is awesome. That color screams at me. Oh, this is gonna be so awesome. Oh, I bet it's so soft too, isn't it? Hurt you for so long. Right, Retro? Let you time. Not gonna run around. Let you down. Not gonna run around. That dark purple will be towards the bottom of the work. It is going to be freaking awesome. Like, I am in love with that color. Yellow may be my favorite color, but purples are definitely high on the list. Purple is in my top 5. Especially the darker the purple, the better. I like rich colors. I like pastels too, but I'm drawn to like rich, vibrant, like this color of purple and like royal blues and like the golden yellows. Well, I have a busy day tomorrow. Do you? Busy day? Is it going to be like a fun busy day or a I have to adult busy day? I hate the adulting busy days. So staff have been downplaying the pain my right ankle from when I almost fell Thursday night because I'm not visibly in pain and there's no swelling. I know there is something not right with my ankle as it's worse than the pain from my knee. Oof, that is not good. Have they like done an x-ray or anything? Or had a doctor come and look at it? Getting groceries, doing some banking, getting a haircut, and maybe grabbing some boba. Do you know I still have yet? Well, no, I have now. Cause the one McDonald's thing has the boba stuff in it, doesn't it? So I guess I have. Those were really good, tasty. But we don't have a boba place around here, so that's what I was thinking. I still have yet to go and like. But I am enjoying the fact that Timmy's has matcha now. Like today when I went and got groceries, I just decided to drive to the other side of town to Timmy's so that I could get myself a matcha. And then I brought it home and I put some of my lavender uh syrup in it so that I could have a lavender matcha. I should try the unsweetened matcha for doing that instead of I just got the original. But if I did the unsweetened, the syrup would lip balm hydrate. What, buddy? Ooh, that stretch actually felt really nice. That stretch felt really nice. Thank you, Gigi. Very much needed that. Oops. I just like let it go completely. Right. Sending you guys all the love and hugs and positive vibes. Apartment right now. Can't sleep with it being so warm. Oh, Jesse, that sucks. That sucks. I don't handle trying to sleep with heat either. Have you thought about maybe going and having like a cold shower? Or like a lukewarm shower? Sometimes a cold shower just makes it worse when you step out, but I like to go in and start the shower off kind of like warmer, and then see that makes me think that you should probably try having a shower. But like I'll go in and I'll start off sort of warm and then I'll cool it down. And then I kind of like I don't like get myself super cold because then I feel like it's too much of a drastic change when I step out into the warmer air, but I just try to bring my core temperature down a bit and it seems to help. Right? Just sometimes just getting your body temperature down is like a huge help. And if I can't have a shower, I will at least get my head wet. Could be. Either way, showers and sometimes just running your head under cold water. Or sometimes if I don't have the ability to have a shower or get my head wet, I'll go and I'll just sit in the bathroom and run my wrists under cold water and I'll put like a cold cloth on the back of my neck. Yet another staff ignored my request to get my ankle 10 on the pain scale, and the only response was, "Oh, you have Tylenol scheduled, and you'll get." The only thing that I can think of, Dan, is you're just gonna have to keep telling them something feels off with my ankle. Something feels off with my ankle. It doesn't feel right. Something feels off. That's all I can think of. I had a very traumatic birth with my first child, and my husband's trauma response was to dive knee deep into climate change conspiracies because he was worried about the world we brought our son into. Well, there could be worse trauma responses, I guess. Birds are real? What? And I totally agree with the whole climate change thing. Superman. Used to call me Superman. Nothing will you be there holding my hand. Crazy that you used to call me Superman. Naturalist and author had been researching climate change since the 1950s. In, he was a really interesting and educated man. Dinners with him and Mr. Climate Denial were embarrassing. Yeah, I could definitely see how that would be embarrassing. This is a retro song. Who, Retro? Nah, Retro wouldn't be dancing in his chair to this song. No, not at all. '92, I would have been in grade 5. Hi, buddy. These are my bubbles. These are my bubbles. You know what you're doing? Do you? Do you know what you're doing? I don't think you do know what you're doing, no. Yes, I was born in 81. Right? My bubbles. Ugh. Looking for shit to get into, huh? He's like, well, yeah, you're streaming, so that means I get into shit. Want a cookie? You know, other than dealing with a lot of anxiety back in the 80s and 90s, I do kind of miss the 80s and 90s, not gonna lie. But then again, I've dealt with a lot of anxiety most of my life, so. don't know. The early 2000s weren't too bad. I mean, as much as I miss like the 80s and 90s, I don't miss my childhood. Like so many people like, "Oh, if I could just go back. If I could just go back." And I always will sit there and think, is there a time where I'd ever want to go back? And I don't think there is. Like I try really hard to think if there's a time where I want to go back and change things. And I think the only thing that I would want is if I could go back and find a way to change my anxiety issues. I have better like understanding of my anxiety now compared to like when I was a kid when I didn't have a name for it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm traveling in the Effexor car and I have a first class seat. My parents were, yeah. Yeah, Miss Pickles. What you doing, Pickles? You want to come up? She's like, no. Pickles. You want to come say hi? She's like, I'll accept a pet. I like my pets. Do you want to come up? She's like, nah. I have not. Farm Sim 25. Ooh. How is it? So she follows you on Insta. Is it Zen? Is it Zen? I feel like it would be a very Zen game to play. I love watching the workers and just sitting back and spinning yarn or knitting. Right? Thank you. Yeah, I washed it today. So it's not too hot, so I was like we wear it down. I didn't brush it or anything, so it's a little, but it's getting so long now, guys. It literally when I sit here, when I sit here, my hair literally like drapes on my knee, my lap this much. Yes, it's curlier if it's shorter. I've lost a lot of curl due to the weight. It can kind of curl, but not so much anymore. I have to actually like put effort into to get my curl to curl. So now it's just more like a wavy, frizzy mop. Vinny, are you okay there? Thank you. This is my natural color, yes. I mean, that is definitely better exercise, but it's not enjoyable, especially in the summertime. And right now, I couldn't cut my grass because it's just burnt grass. It's just like sun dried straw, brittle. Yeah, it ain't growing right now. Game where you have to spin. Yes. Okay, yes, we definitely need a video game of spinning yarn. Spinning yarn is just not in enough games. And 90% of the games that do have like the option for spinning yarn, it's not like actually spinning yarn. If they even like simulate it, sometimes they'll just have the spinning wheel there. You can like click on it and it creates the thing. I would love a game where have a good night. Right? I actually when I was younger, I used to have a lot of people that would talk about my hair. Um like a lot of ladies that would dye their hair red. They're like, "I want your color of red." Um but dyeing red hair and trying to make it look like natural red hair is definitely a challenge. Quite nauseous right now. Oh, Jesse, that's no good. I just went ginger. Let me send a pic on Discord. Opening my Discord. Do you think it's because you're so warm that you're feeling? Oh, I like that. I like that. That looks really cute. No, I really like that. That's really pretty, Pickles. Your hair's getting pretty long too. Rather happy with it, and I just cut all the sides off, and I have shaggy mohawk pretty much. Oh, nice. That is awesome. Extremely tired tonight, Kaz. I can believe it. Did you want to go up, Pickles? She's like, no, I want you to open the screen. I know you can open up the screen, so I'm not doing it anymore. Yeah. I have watched you too many times open that screen door, so you have been through a lot today. feel better in the morning since I have to go to work. So I can grab my new laptop when it gets here. Right? I hope so too, Jesse. My youngest son had really red hair as a child. Like, I think Lindsay in Parent Trap. He had it blonde until he was 2, and then it turned red. Now he has really gorgeous strawberry blonde. My brother had very bright orange, like Lindsay Lohan uh color hair when she had her bright orange hair. Um and then he dyed it through most of his teenage years, and now it's like faded strawberry blonde. But my dad also, um his hair changed color. So like my brother and my dad had like the exact same orange hair when they were little. There's actually a picture of my dad and my uncle when they were kids, and a picture from when my brother was in grade 3, and I think it was grade 3 or grade 4, and they look identical. Identical. Most people think that the picture of my dad is my brother. But by the time like me and my brother came around and actually like got like old enough to like really truly remember my dad's hair was like a light brown color, like basically like the color of my eyebrows, like just a um yeah. But my brother's hair is kind of like a blondish red color now. More blonde. His beard though. His beard is still bright red. And then my hair is just like my mom's. So my brother got my dad's red hair, and I got my mom's red hair. And yes, it was inevitable that we were going to have red hair because both our parents had red hair. Siblings, this is important. Had any ounce of blonde or red in his hair. He's always being a dark brown. My my cousins, there was 3 of them. There was 3 of them, and they all had different hair color. So the oldest had brown hair, like a light brown hair, same color as her dad's. And then the middle child had blonde hair, and the youngest had red hair like her mom. But yeah, all 3 of them had a different hair color. Exactly. And then um my dad, he is one of 8. Yeah, because it was 8 or 9. I've lost count. I would have to like, let's see. 10 kids. So there was 10 kids. One was adopted out to another family member. Um, and they all kind of have a variety of some were some were blonde when they're younger and went darker. Others have like a dark brown, almost black hair, and then 3 of them have the red hair. But my cousin whose dad did not have red hair, And I don't even think, of course, I don't know if I've ever seen my uncle with a beard, but I don't think he ever had any red in his beard. But my cousin, he was like blonde baby for and had blonde hair until he was a teenager and then went dirty blonde. His beard is red. So, and his youngest daughter has red hair. Um and both him and his wife, well, are blonde. So the red gene is in there. It just like took its time carrying its way down. Um, Makes you wonder. Okay, my hair has been many different colors. Started pale blonde, darkened to brown, started going gray. Now it's shifting to white. What I've kept of it. I want my hair to go white, and it's not going to. I have the exact same hair as my mom, and she was a full redhead at 76 years old. She had gray at her temples, and I am getting the gray. It is there. Like you can see a little bit of it. Um and I got like a couple gray strands in my hair. But yeah, her hair lightened a little bit compared to mine. And when you brushed it, it looked like she had different streaks of red in her hair, and then she had a little bit of silver streaks as well, but it was full on red. Her hair did not change, and I'm like, I want to have my hair go white when I get old, and it's not happening. Okay, I missed a couple things. However, both my kids have the MC1R gene pretty enough, as do I, even though my children aren't biologically. Interesting. My dad had really bright blonde hair and blue eyes until he was 6 years old. Then they changed to brown. Both eyes. Interesting. Chameleon eyes. I started ginger like gems, then dark brown, then lighter brown. Now it's a light brown with a little gray hidden, and yet my beard is still mostly ginger. Very dark. I think it's really cool how certain people's hair will change color. I've known kids that were born like almost white blonde that went super dark. I've known kids that were born dark and went lighter. Redheads that no longer have red hair. My hair has changed. It used to be brighter, like it was a brighter red. I looked closer to when I was younger and I was in the sun, my hair looked kind of like a copper penny in the sunshine. But it has darkened. It's still there, but it has darkened a little bit. Can I say okay? Coupled with the IRF4 gene as well, sometimes it's a toss up if your hair turns. Salt and pepper. Jerry curls. My brother has a bit of curl in his hair. Not like so much curl, but wave. When he was younger, his hair was like, for the most part, like almost bone straight. Super thick, but like almost bone straight. And now I notice that when his hair gets longer, he does have a little bit of curl in it. Blah, blah. I'm not entirely sure where I got my curly hair from. My mom had a bit of wavy hair, and I think my dad's hair was straight. Um, I know my one uncle had curly hair, but I think everybody else had straight hair in the family. My niece was born with hair that is as blonde as wheat field. But as she got older, it starts to turn brown. Same thing happened to my stepbrother and stepsister, according to my stepmom. Yeah, most of my friends and family that had blonde hair went dark. Even my one cousin who was blonde most of her life, it darkened into like a dirty blonde. It's a girl on YouTube who has natural red hair. Natural red, and her hair is not only curly but super duper long. Like Matilda from Brave. Yeah, I have seen some amazing, gorgeous redheads with like the gorgeous long curls. Mine are just, my hair's so fine and it's like a lighter curl. Like if I even if I cut my hair to about here, it's like all like ringlety, but I do have straight pieces in my hair as well. I've always had a variety of texture. Um, I don't know if I can find some right now. It's hard to find, but I do have like, there's certain sections on my underside that are like this here doesn't, it can kind of curl, but for the most part it likes to just, this is what I always wanted my hair to be, is like this stuff here. Just like a nice wave. But the front of my hair is very curly. It always had the nice curl right at the front, and then at the back it would get like a little flat right here, and then on the underside at the back I would get, like, I'm looking at the wrong side, I would get this hair. So I have variety hair. And now that it's long, it basically, if I let it go, it just does this. But if I was to cut it, probably if I was to cut 6 inches off, um, it would be like super curly. Any shorter, and I start getting like afro hair, but it's like drapey. It's like I don't have my hair just does not have that tight or like firm curl. It's too fine and soft, drapey. I don't know how to explain my hair. My hair is just weird. Back in the day when the feathered straight hair was all the rage, I was rocking curls like Screech from Saved by the Bell. Yeah, my hair, if I had the shorter hair, my hair is almost like Screech's hair. been dating. He has gorgeous red hair, even though it's green, and the most insane blue eyes I can't even explain. I have a friend who has. We used to get mistaken as sisters all the time because she had the red curly hair like me, but she had gorgeous blue eyes. Gorgeous blue eyes. I got my dad's brown eyes. They're actually, if you look really close, I actually have like brown, green, and gold in my eyes, but they present as brown when you're like standing at a distance. I finally got into bed, being one hell of an exhausting day. Bed is cozy and comfy. Tried to go back far enough where I actually still had like curl in my hair when I let it do its thing. It also does not help that I haven't trimmed my hair in a long time. So it's got a lot of dead ends on it. What's that shift color depend? Ooh, you got chameleon eyes. My mother-in-law had eyes like that. Come to the conclusion I have far too many photos on my phone. I should have just looked on Facebook. I was on my feet all day at work as usual, and after a while my legs were aching and I started to feel my feet hurting from swelling in my shoes because of heat, right? My legs and feet still hurt, but I've spent the last few hours doing a lot of washing and stuck another load on the go overnight. Then I can get up in the morning, fold the hopefully dry clothes, and stick the next out, right? Yeah, I've always wanted, I had a friend who her eyes would switch from blue to gray to almost sometimes it would be all like almost a like not green, but just like a really pretty blue. But usually they were just like an ordinary blue. And then my mother-in-law's eyes, hers would switch between green and brown. My hubby's eyes. Oh, my hubby had beautiful eyes. Um, they were green, but they would get like a blue color. So they would go switch between blue and green. Such beautiful eyes. He hated it though. Because I love eyes. I am an eye person. I love staring into people's eyes and just like picking apart the colors and just like everything. I love eyes. Especially if they're a unique color. And so I would always be like staring into his eyes and he's like, stop. I'm like, but your eyes, I like your eyes. Let me look at your eyes. He's like, don't look at my eyes. Yes. Indigo Bubbas. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. You're my Bubba's. Yeah, I love you, Bobby. Oh my god, I was so little. Here's a good picture of my curls. I was like, when I first. Look at how little I look! I was 29? Yeah, I think I was 29 there. But that is like no product, nothing. That was like wash and let my hair go to curls. Yes, 3 years ago. Yep, totally. Yeah. Look at that. That's 2010. So 29. I was so young looking. And then I don't know, it was like overnight I just one day noticed a complete change in my face. And I was like, "Oh, I I don't know. I just like I swear it was like I hit 30 and all of a sudden I noticed a complete difference in my face." Thank you. I definitely take that as a compliment when people think I'm younger than I am. Cuz I know one day it's just going to hit and I'm not going to look young anymore. So, I appreciate that I still look a lot younger than I was, or that I am, than I was, than I was. Somewhere on my Facebook, I have a picture of my afro that I had when at 13. Yeah, I think it was 13. It's 13 or 14. Might have been 14. Either way, I decided I was going to cut my hair. I was originally wanted to shave it, but they talked me into just cutting it short. and I got a mushroom cut done. It looked because of course mushroom cuts were like the in thing. Do you know who Torrance Holmes is? But you see what I mean when it comes to his eyes. Oh my god. I might have to look that person up. Are they? There was this girl that worked at the same resort that I did. She worked in the snack shack for the golf course, and she had the most unusual but gorgeous green eyes. I always, whenever I looked at her eyes, I almost wanted to like think like lemongrass was like the color that sort of like stuck in my head, but I kid you not, her eyes were like this color of green. Like, yeah, just and I remember one day I was like sitting there and I'm just like staring. I'm so sorry that I keep staring at your eyes. You just have the most amazing eyes. She's like, yeah, I get that a lot. And I'm like, I'm sorry. But like, just like, how do you have eyes like that? She said that a lot of people used to accuse her of wearing contacts. And I'm just like, fuck, they're so pretty. Like, just like unreal, the color. And I've never seen another set of eyes that color since. I also like the blue eyes that get the really, like, my one friend, well, hers are actually more of a silver blue, but she's she's got like a really dark ring around the outside of her iris, and then it's like this really beautiful pale blue on the inside. My friends got used to me always staring at their eyes. Right? Mm-hmm. I haven't heard this song play in a long time. I don't even know who requested this song. I just remember when it was requested. I was like, what the heck am I listening to? It's been a while, like, it was quite a while. I think this got requested, like, my first year of streaming. I just remember thinking, "Okay, this is a different song." Song. Exactly, what the frick is that song? It's just like "Hi, buddy. You good boy?" You're my Baba, so my Baba, yes, so yes, relax this, yes, relax this a lot. Oh, yes, right there. I love you, Baba. I love this boy. I love this boy. I got you treats today, so you'll actually get some tonight after stream. Yeah. It's been a couple days. We were out. Just randomly remembered something I wanted to ask. Oh, yeah, my baby. Are you biting me? Yeah, it was a gentle bite though. Is that a love bite? Yeah. Is that a love bite? Do you know that cool witch's hat you made on stream a while back? Do you still have the pattern by chance? I want to make one. I do. Look, he hears or sees something outside. There it is. Oops. Sorry, I got the music in my head. There. You're welcome. Go eat. I haven't any dinner yet, and I'm hungry. Enjoy your food. I had a late lunch, so I didn't eat supper. And in truth, I'm still not hungry, so. I'll get a good cup of coffee tomorrow because I bought coffee cream. I can't believe I forgot to put coffee cream on my grocery list. Last time I went grocery shopping, so I've been making do with Coffee Mate because I'm like, I am not gonna do another grocery shop just because I need coffee cream. child. Frick, I love this purple. Like, look at how pretty that is. And the camera makes it look way more blue than it actually is in real life. It's just... spending me. Mm. Mm. See, see. Mm. Mm. Can't see woman to me. Can't you see that woman spending on me? Woman to me. See, see. Can't see. Mm. Mm. So Never gonna run around. Yep. Let you down. Never gonna run around. I actually really like this version. Hey, Cheeky, how's it going? Say goodbye. My favorite is, yeah, that one's actually pretty good too. This is a good song. Thank you. Happy Sunday to you. Well, it's Monday for some of us. Monday? It's Monday. You have a good night, Retro. Take care. Thank you. Promise to be your best friend. And am I here in the end? I'm sure I've been waiting for you. My love is true. With everything I have, I do. Sand on solid rock we stand forever. I promise to be your best friend. And am I here till the end? Excuse me. My love is true. Baby, I will. I am. I can. I am. I do. It is. Will I am. I can. I have. Oh, I will. I am. I can. I have. It is. Will I am. I can. I have. I... Ooh, that's a little thin. And I keep making it thinner. Let's get a little bit. Yeah, there we go. All yellow. Hi, Pickles. Sorry, I'm like in my own little world. Just on my own little world. Lost in the world of music and zoning out spinning. Right? There is only one of me. I don't think the world could handle two of me. Ovaltine. You know, I could do an Ovaltine. I could do. Look at this. Just look at the beauty. Oh, she's so pretty. Look at the beauty. Look at it. It's so pretty. We're gonna take a break, buddy. I'm gonna go get myself Ovaltine. Yeah, because that actually sounds like. Yeah, we're getting quite a few songs in this style nowadays. This and cat meows. Okay. I this this is extra special. This was this roving was gifted to me, and it's just phenomenal, and it spins so nicely. It's just yeah. So this is definitely very special yarn. Okay, I'll be back. Leave that alone, buddy. He's trying to get into all sorts of shit. You just leave it alone. Leave it. He's like, I want to get into shit. I want to get into shit because I want something that you're not giving me, so I'm going. Buddy. He wants. Oh, now it's like, I don't care about that anymore. I want the earbuds. There you go. Yeah, chew on that. Okay, I'll be back. Back, and yeah, he's had his cookie already, but I gave him some treats when I'm out there. I gave him some treats when he was out there. Uh, Coffee with real cream is so good. Not that I need coffee at this time of night, but I mean, caffeine hasn't really been affecting me much, anyways. So this is a good song. Yep. We always love great music. I haven't had Triscuits in forever, and I just had like a sudden craving for them. I did actually order, they were mini Triscuits, but they didn't have any, so these are the ones that I ended up getting. These were my dad didn't buy a lot of like treat crackers. Usually, if we ate crackers, it was soda crackers, just your plain old boring saltine crackers. And but every now and then, as a treat, mostly for himself, he was very like, these are my crackers. He would buy Triscuits, and I used to love them when I was a kid. Mmm, those are really good. I have a very wide variety of music I like. Did they? Congratulations on your 135 stream streak, your mom. How's it going? Spin, baby, spin. Pain flared up on. Dang it. Don't know where my glucose meter just. Oh no. That's no good. That's no good, possessed cat. I know the feeling of being frustrated with doctors. Am I? Does it top this one though? Ha, yes. This is a good song. Operated boy. Right? I feel that, possessed cat. We have a stream invader again. And he's gone. Gotta love him though. I have thankfully not broken my back before, but I have dealt with back pain and back issues off and on since I was 16. And it's it's no joke. I mean, this is a pretty awesome song. I don't know what it is, but I've always loved this song when it came out. I just like it's just got that. To listen to me one thing all at once. I am one of those neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. She's unlessable. My plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Just paranoid. Hey, Sunglow, thank you for the check-in. I mean, you can't go wrong with Green Day. Green Day's awesome. On a road trip, we always have that song on, and absolute right. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. I just paranoid. Mm-hmm. Found a Halloween playlist on YouTube with a bunch of Halloween/autumn vibe songs. Nice. That's awesome. Stomach bugs, no good. I'm glad you survived it. In 36 hours? You obviously needed it, especially if you're fighting off a stomach bug. I'm glad you didn't do that. That would have sucked. Oof. Bet you it tasted really good. The States was having a problem with lettuce or produce or whatever for a while. I don't know if it's still going on. Still going on, eh? That's crazy. Retro would be happy if he was still here. Be like, yes, another one. This is our third or fourth one tonight? Basically, people aren't washing their produce like they're supposed to. Again, I'm fighting to find another job out here, and I'm having to Instacart, but my body has also defaulted to my night routine. Like, I'm still working, right? I feel that. I feel that. Hopefully you'll be able to find something soon, soon, Sunglow. Well, that coffee went down quick, which is a good thing. Because usually it ends up getting cold. So good with real cream in it. I finally convinced my hubby to move to Scotland when we have money and passports. I'm so excited. That is awesome. So he's officially on board now. Because I know, like he said, that he was starting to think about it. But That's awesome. Sure. Ooh, we got a bunch of songs. Okay. I think I got them all now. I should be back soon. Oh my gosh, 1D. Shit. Come on, encoding overload, go away. There we go. That took forever. It just does not show up on camera. There's like so much gray in this part of my hair, and I freaking love it. Triscuits. I don't mind the new singer, but it definitely doesn't have the same Linkin Park feel as it did when Chester was around. Okay, this is probably going to be the last song of the evening, because by the time we get through all the ones that are requested, it's going to be time for me to end my stream. So I'm just going to put it out there for you guys. Oh no, it's all good. I'm good with song requests. It's just, yeah, it's almost the end of stream, so I just wanted to make sure that all the songs got played and we didn't miss out on any. Great suggestion, but sadly I'm human, and burnout is real. I mean, I used to stream for 6 hours, but I realized I just can't do that anymore. Plus, Mystique would hate if I streamed any later. She likes the routine that we have now. And I didn't spend the afternoon with her like I normally do today. Because I fell asleep in the recliner over here. And by the time I woke up, I had to start getting ready for stream. I don't find Triscuits crumbly at all. Triscuits are just basically salty mini wheats. The Goonies was one of my hubby's favorite movies. Gross. They have mini ones now. So these ones are the thin crisps. So they're a little bit different than the regular ones. And then they also have the mini ones, but they were out of the mini ones, so this is the ones that I got. They're just the original flavor of these ones. I like the flavored ones too, but honestly, my favorite is just the original flavor. Morning angel. Those are good too. Yep. Not gonna lie. I do love me some of those. Dang, that's a lot. Neverending Story was my hubby's top favorite movie, and he even got the dragon tattooed on his arm. I think his three top three favorite movies was Neverending Story, Goonies, City of Angels, and then I know that he likes Spaceballs, but I don't know where that one ranked. But his like top three were Neverending Story, Goonies, and City of Angels. Wheaton is on screen in Stand By Me. No, I don't. Angel, morning angel. The first time I watched Stand By Me, it was a very traumatizing movie for me. So was Neverending Story. It was a very traumatizing movie for me. Yeah, City of Angels always makes me cry. Actually, I hated it for the longest time after the first time I watched it because I didn't like the ending. Then I went back and watched it when I was, I don't know, well, obviously older, but like, I don't know. I sat back and watched it again, and I'm like, still hate this movie. It's a good movie, but I hate it. Forrest Gump is a very good movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. And I didn't like it had been out for quite a few years before I actually like watched it, and then I was just like, why have I waited so long to watch this movie? Let's put it this way, you think I cry a lot in movies? You should see me when I read books. I cry a lot in books. My brother thought I was crazy because I cried in, oh god. Oh, what the hell was the name of the book? I don't know, it was like one of the Drit Stewart books by, oh, what the fuck is the author's name? I can't remember. My brother loved reading like fantasy books, and his favorite character was Dritz. And so he had like a bunch of the trilogies. And my brother's girlfriend at the time had borrowed one of the books to read because she was working the snack shack at the golf resort. And I used to get rides home from work with her. So I remember getting off shift, and the book was sitting there while I was waiting for her in the snack shack, and she's like, or I was asked her if I could start reading it. She's like, yeah, I got it to read while I, for something to do, but it's like whatever. Thank you, R.A. Salvador. And I started reading that book, and I was freaking hooked, and I was like, I'm reading it and I'm bawling my eyes out, and my brother's looking at me like, are you okay? And I'm like, it's such a good book, I need to read the next one. And he's like, oh, if you cried in this one, you're definitely gonna cry in this one. No, I cried in the first one. I mean, they were still good books. I haven't read all of them, but I basically I was reading through them so fast. Because my brother, he loves to read, but he's a slow reader, and he takes his time reading books, like fully absorbs and everything. I am like, need more input. Where's the next one? Right? Do I remember everything that went on? No, but there's key moments that I do remember. And I was like, just like bowling through all these books, and then I got to the point where I was like waiting for my brother to finish reading the book, and then I kind of like dwindled and found something else to. Yes, Johnny Five is alive. Right, Possessed Cat? Book I cried over was Where the Red Fern Grows. Right? I'm not gonna lie. I cry writing stories, okay? There are times when I'll be like writing a point in a story and it's so emotional that I'm crying as I'm writing it. And I'm like, there's something wrong with me. Oh my god. Favorite book ever. That book is actually the book that got me reading. I struggled with reading for years. By the time I got into grade 8, I was at maybe a grade 3, grade 4 level reading, if that. And for years, my parents tried to get me into books. I just could not get, it turned out for me to learn how to read, I just needed something that actually interested me, where I could actually connect to the story. And like, I used to try everything. I used to try reading my friends' books, my cousins' books, everything, and nothing seemed to connect. So like the Babysitter's Club and Sweet Valley High and Sweet Valley, those ones. I tried those. I tried Nancy Drew because my mom used to love Nancy Drew books. I tried Hardy Boys because my brother liked to read Hardy Boy books. I tried everything. I just could not connect. And then my teacher hands me The Outsiders. And I vaguely remember my mom reading to my brother, because my brother did better if someone like read to him in school. He did better with oral learning versus like reading it. And so some of his tests he used to do orally. But I just remember my teacher handing me the book, and I looked at him and I was like, this is going to take me about 3 weeks to read, and I'm probably not going to remember what the beginning of the book was. And he's like, I don't care, just read it. I loved my teacher. He was awesome. He's like, I don't care, just read it. 2 days later, I came back to home like, I love this book! I had completely finished it. I was obsessed with that book. And from that point on, I learned I just had to find things that actually truly interested me. And I went from that book to, I got obsessed with like the R.L. Stine Fear Street books. I was the same way. I couldn't get into reading at all till finally found a book that just clicked for me. I don't even remember what the book was. Then I became a bookworm, right? I became a bookworm after that. I was obsessed with reading after that. And I read so much. I went from The Outsiders to Fear Street to reading historical romances. I realized that I was really into the historical romances, and I didn't like regular romances, like any like nowadays romance books. No, they had to be historical, preferably westerns. And then I realized, because I like the historical western books, I should try reading other western books. So I started reading some of my dad's books, because he loved like Louis L'Amour and anything western. That was his thing. And I really got hooked on those for a while. And then the fantasy for a while. And then I went back to romance for a while. And I'm just like all over the place with my books. But I mostly like story type stuff like that. I try to read some other things. My brain mostly sticks to like romance or smut nowadays. Romance, smut, westerns, and fantasy. Those are kind of like the stuff that I kind of stick to. Miracle Worker, The Hound, Diary of Anne Frank. I haven't read any of those. Actually, I think that I only ever read the one book in school. Of course, I did drop out in grade 9, so. I do not like Gone with the Wind. No. Gone with the Wind is too, that's my mom's kind of reading. I like mine a little bit more smutty. Like cowboys and like the Wild West Western, not the Southern Plantation Western. I love, for anyone who's ever read any Louis L'Amour or watched any of the Louis L'Amour movies, love. I mean, you could hand me a Louis L'Amour book and I'll be like, and be completely absorbed. Turns out, I like my dad had we gave away so many Louis L'Amour books. Ugh, I kick myself now. There was so many. We had like a whole entire box of Louis L'Amour books. And I had moved out at that point, and my mom asked me if I wanted any, and I was like, just keep the Sackett brand, because I loved the Sackett series. So I said, just keep the Sackett books out, and then you can sell the rest at the garage sale. She sold the entire box for $2. You can't even get a used Louis L'Amour book in a used bookstore for $2. But yeah, so yeah, I like Louis L'Amour. Anyways, it's just a time for the end. I already know who we're gonna be rating. So now I'm all chatty. Like I was so quiet there for like part of my stream, and now I'm just like super chatty. Probably because we're talking about books that I like and stuff. Look at this. I am like obsessed with this freaking yarn. It looks more blue on camera, but it's not as blue in real life. It's like a dark, rich purple. Hey, redneck, you came in at the right time to say goodbye. But you at least made it in to say hi. Great to see it. It is so pretty. Like, it is literally amethyst. Like, this literally looks like an amethyst stone. I had a pair of earrings that exact color when I was little. I have Callie to thank for this. This is Calico's amethyst purple floof that she dyed. And she sent it to me to test. And yeah. So this is literally Callie yarn. So it's very special. That's what she wants to do, is start selling. I don't know if she's there yet, but that's her plan, is to start selling stuff. So I don't think she's quite there yet, but that is, yeah, her plan. So, and you've seen some of her stuff that she's posted in Discord. So, yeah. Yeah. I feel like you're going to be one of her customers. I definitely want to be one of her customers. Not going to lie. Being a stressful week, but I'm here, a dear friend. Oh no. I think I remember you saying something about that you were going to go see Randy. So I'm glad that you got to see Randy. She ends up selling it. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I guess we'll rate out after the ads because by the time I do the whole spiel, we'll be in ads, and ads are going to be starting soon. So we'll stick around until ads, and then we'll rate out for the night. Oh, that's good. Man, Rocket Man. Just chowing down on my Triscuits. Alrighty, we are back from ads. I did the raid call while I was waiting. I figured why not. I will be back Tuesday. Sorry, it was a little bit of a shorter week this week. Was that 2 streams that I ended up canceling? I think it was. I think Tuesday and Friday. No, Tuesday and Saturday. I ended up taking off. So hopefully next week it's not all interrupted and we have a good week next week. But yeah. I was not planning to take yesterday off, but dealing with a broken deep freeze full of food that was about to rot was kind of that was like, I'm done. Alrighty, thank you so much everyone for coming and hanging out. Thank you everyone that came in with the raid and stuck around. I wish that it wasn't over because I am, of course, I had my coffee, so now I'm just like, oh, I'm awake now. Hello. Hopefully I sleep tonight. I have swimming in the morning. But anyways, I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I will see you guys Tuesday. Take care. Bye.